because I think this guy would die. Okay, if this guy died, then I need that plus movement. But I don't think I'm gonna take it. Armor evaluator, not no balls. I will think about what I want to do with you, Rick. I'm not certain. I don't know what I will be doing with you before the playoffs. I need to play another match, or maybe 2 more matches to get 3 SPP here and 3 SPP here somehow. I don't know. I definitely need block here, because I cannot play without block, with a ball carrier without block in the playoffs. And I need tentacles here because of elves. But 2 heads for what? Movement is 40k. Movement is 40k. Movement is 40k. 30? Movement is 30 TV? 30? Movement is 30 TV?
Testing.
This guy is 40, 60.
Testing.
This guy
There
80.
we go.
Oh, you're right. You are right.
Now we need
Movement is
to
30
mute
TV.
Yak.
You are right. I didn't know that. I thought it was 40. Class movement is only 30.
Oh, I just thought I'd stream for a little bit.
Interesting.
Allow people to filter in before the final starts.
Class movement is only 30. I will decide later. I will decide later. Because 2 heads is also something good in the offense. So I will not play 2 heads. 2 heads. That's it. He will be playing in defense because I have only one. I have only one in the bench. 2 heads. Sorry, Rick, you don't get the class movement. I have to leave you now, guys. Sorry, I will host somebody. Nor is nice. So I will rate you to him. Thank you for being there, and good luck with your Blood Bowl matches. Kantetsi, good to see you again. Happy New Year, and Happy New Year, everybody.
I'm just chatting on Discord, asking Elyod if it's still on, making sure that we've got an hour until the final, and Spartako hasn't cancelled again. I also need to work out how to advertise that I'm doing this. Hello James, hello Paladakos. It's like an hour until the final, so there's not going to be any playing. I'm going to have a nose at CCL stuff, nose at people's teams, have a chat about just random CCL shit, really. Let people filter in for the final, rather than start 5 minutes before, and then we always get people showing up like 15 minutes later or 20 minutes later when they get a notification and missing like the start of the match, being annoyed with me. I was watching him too, James. Yeah, the yak salt is real today. He's loving it. I'm currently trying to work out how to advertise that I'm doing this, because I'm banned from the CCL Discord. So I need to ask someone else to put the advert in there for me. Oh man. Yeah. You might be one of the people I would normally ask, Trip. So Trip and I are on the naughty step. Well, I'm on the naughty step for making a joke, and Trip's on the naughty step for insulting the people who banned me for making a joke. So far, it is not. Elyod still thinks it's on. We got an hour yet, so I'm going to know is it the current CCL stuff. Hello, Ali. It's where we make all the goss, James. If we didn't make all the goss, it would just be where randos show up every, like, week to ask about banning AFKers. That's, like, the only other thing that's ever happened in there. It's great, isn't it? Technically, I am the official, unofficial caster. Because I was sort of asked to be the official caster, but I refused to not speak like I speak. It is official. It sort of is, Trip. I got a special dispensation to actually advertise in the general channel, which no one else is allowed to do. I was asked by the admins to do it. That's why I made the announcement of, like, the draws and stuff for the last couple of seasons. But I didn't want to try out to get an admin post because I would have to rein in my speech, obviously, as an admin. So I said I'd just do it this way instead. So I am the unofficial official CCL caster. I'm the official CCL caster who's a bit of a dick. That's probably better. So, right. While I work out how to do that advert, I'm nosing at the current CCL. That's what it is. Except it doesn't work because on Wednesday, the final would have had, like, all the viewers because there was no one streaming, and instead, the Spartako fucked it and moved it to Friday night, which is the worst time to get anyone to watch at all. Because there's always Friday Night Rebel, and Zord gets a loads of viewers. Knorr usually, moves Blood Bowl players around on Friday night. Never mind, like, just regular streamers. So, so there's going to be like 20 of us watching the CCL final. And I can't even make it more because I can't fucking advertise it. So, yeah, I'm very sorry, Spartako and Elyod. But someone decided that instead of a 1-day ban, which would have ended about now, I get a 3-day ban. Just randomly, just roll a d6. Yeah. I very much, what I really wanted, honestly, I would give my left nut to spend the next hour filling time by streaming the PS4 final, which was today, because that was fucking glorious. I got banned for making a joke about the group of PS4 cheats, Oracle. So it wasn't even. I actually did mean it as a joke as well. I wasn't even trying to insult anyone. They just didn't like it. I made a joke that was along the lines of because a couple of the PS4 cheats moved to the PC and they're decent players. They might qualify. Especially as one of them is doing the same thing the Gasol Mall did last season and was min-maxing to crush some noobs to get to the final, to get to the playoffs. So I made the joke that I don't know if I want them to get to the playoffs because, you know, nobody likes cheats in the playoffs. Or, on the other hand, if they do get to the playoffs, I could break the world record for the amount of times the phrase cheating cunt is used in one stream. And apparently, that was calling them cheating cunts, so I got banned. I disagree. I'm fine with the ban. It's a CCL Discord. It's not fucking Greg's. I don't care. But, I disagree that it was calling them cheating cunts. It was a warning that I would be calling them cheating cunts on a different, like, place in the future. Maybe. Don't ban me from Greg's. It would ruin my life. my official advertising company of Johnny 5 is on the case. Hang on, I'm gonna get some. Hang on, who's on? Who's on? Who's actually allowed to type in? Thank you. Hang on, I'm gonna pop out the chat. A sec, hang on, let me read it first, because it disappears when you press pop out. I thought so, Robertney, but apparently that's harassment, and we're not allowed to do that. I mean, I can say what the fuck I want, yeah, because there's because it's my Twitch channel. They can fuck off if they think I'm gonna not say what I want on my own Twitch channel. Greg's is a chain of bakeries, Oracle, that sell like pies and pasties and sausage rolls. But I'm mostly interested because I make you keep stupid hours, and because of my work, and I'm streaming right now from my work because that's where I always stream from. And it's a warehouse on an industrial estate, and Greg's regularly has one on bigger industrial estates for the workers. And it's 6:30 in the morning they open, and I can go and get like a bacon and sausage baguette with an omelette on top for like ridiculously low amounts of money. It's fucking amazing. Like if I stay up all night streaming or playing Blood Bowl or working or whatever, 6:30 in the morning I can get a glorious breakfast / supper. You can if you want, Overlord. You'll get me because I own the business. So you're not really gonna get a good reception there. Basically, the boss is gonna tell you to fuck off. Can if you want, Johnny. How'd you not know what I do, by the way, Overlord? I run a miniature company. Like I say, I sell gaming miniatures and make gaming miniatures. I wish I could ban myself from work. It'd be amazing. I was gonna say, we already have a miniature of Bernie, don't we? It's like wandering around. I could literally just mold Bernie, sell him. I genuinely was thinking, yeah. Honestly, if anyone in chat wants to buy any miniatures from me, feel free to ask for a discount. I will undoubtedly give you one. But I genuinely was going, because we don't really make Blood Bowl miniatures. My partner, the sculptor, he hates, for some reason, fantasy football stuff, so he doesn't make it. James, when you own the business, you work every shift, mate. Plus, I'm not really working, am I? I'm literally sat here talking to you on stream. Like the least working thing ever. No, I mean, it is in the same... We make sci-fi miniatures, new kid, but I don't... Hang on, I was going to bring up a window so I could use Goblin Spy. I'll do the same thing now. Let me find out how I can do this a sec. Right, so this is... I was going to use Goblin Spy later. But for the minute, I can. So this is me. And now I can't see myself because I've got that up. Hang on, I'm going to have to pop the chat out a sec. Right, so now I can see chat and the website that I'm looking at. So this is our company. And I'm trying to move it on the actual Twitch page and like a tit. There's nudity, by the way, so... Yeah, get fucked, random boy. That'll learn you for playing this late in the season like a loot. So yeah, we do sell sci-fi miniatures that some people buy for use in 40k. Like this one. Especially used in... Do you? Nice. There we go, I have a customer. And look how glorious that is. It's a great mini. Might recognize this dude. We make a bunch of miniatures that are inspired by things. Like mashups of like multiple TV characters or something. But a lot of people buy this one to be an Eldar. I mean, it's not, obviously. We're not allowed to make Eldar, but... Vinny Petrol. We make sci-fi miniatures. We make modern miniatures. Exactly, Ali. As long as we don't use any copyrighted words or anything, we're fine. A lot of people use this for... What's his name? There's a Games Workshop, like, special character. Someone named him the other day. The fact that I don't know his name is what I mean. Like, he's obviously a mashup of like, 80s style action heroes. Yeah, Vince McMahon, Arnie, and then a guy from Games Workshop. Sly Marble, that's it. Thank you, Robert. And Are you Robertney? Or are you just Robert from, like, Northern Ireland or something? Someone asked me about it, Rick. So yeah, that's me. Now you all know. That's what I do. So, right. You are Robert from Online. Okay, that'll stop me calling you like a weird Italian version of your name then. I'm going to start playing Tabletop Trip. So, I actually will. Because that means I can make my own miniatures for my own team. I'm trying to arrange it so I can see everything on the screen. Right, here we go. If I just... I can turn this window capture off by doing that then. Yep, perfect. Right. So, this is the current CCL leaderboard. And it's 5 days left. Actually, it's less than that, isn't it? Because it finishes on the 9th. So it's 4.5 days left. Make Dark Elves with buttholes, I will, yeah. So it's 4.5 days left. And no one's passing Pupok, obviously. I mean, that run is mental. Right, I've heard a lot of people talking about it. That's a crazy run, 34-6-1. That might be one of the best runs. Well, it is one of the best runs ever in CCL. It might be the best run ever in CCL. If you look again on the Goblin Spy page, that gives him a rank of 91.06. I don't think I've seen a rank over 90. At least not in the last 5 seasons. I can have a look. There we go. Pull that back up. Click on his team. Right, and I'll show you like one of the reasons that it's less impressive. It is still super impressive, obviously. But right, let's have a look. Win, 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 draw. Win, win, draw. Win, 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 loss. There we go. He lost to a dwarf team by a coach I've never heard of. And he conceded. His loss is a concession. I'm going to click on that to see what the... Did something die? No. Badly hurt. Claw Palmer. Okay. No idea why then. Weird. Badly hurt Claw Palmer into rage quit. Yeah. It's weird, isn't it? Don't know what that's about. But anyway, right. Take a look at this. This is how you get a run as crazy as Pupok has got. In his first 6 games, he got 4 concedes. Let's just start with that. That's a good start, isn't it? 6 games, 4 concedes. Then you roll Claw as 3 of the first skills of your 6 chorfs. You roll a double for 3 of your 9 o'clock length. It's 8:17 right now. So you roll Claw as 3 of the first skills for your chorfs, which is ridiculous. I've rolled 17 skills for my chorfs. I have 1 Claw Palmer. And then you just play. And then you become a crazy high TV team. And for the last 22 games, he's been up TV an average of about 400. Look how many concessions he's got. Because his TV has been up so much. Look at this one. 630 against Wood Elves. Dead on 500 against Norse. 440, 490, 440, 450, 420. I mean, if you roll... We've done the stats. BZL did like a thing for an extra arms bot. If you're 400 TV up, like your win rate goes up 20%. And Poopbox already good. Doesn't look like it, Ali. Yeah, Trip, but that's the thing, isn't it? You could be 400 TV... Like this guy, Kislev, Pentakill Mundo. He's been playing like a high TV Kislev team. If he's 400 TV up, it just means he's about equal with you. But if you've got a 4 Claw Palm, 4 Claw Mighty Blow in your team, and you're 400 TV up, it's just nonsense. Yeah, James, I mean, look at it. It's just mad. This was the last time that he played TV down. It was 23 games ago, and it was against Chorfs. Oh, wow, hang on. You're the 6th. Oh, that was you. There it is, Mankiz. Nice. There we go, Mankiz. Yeah, I mean, it's 2-1. You didn't, like, horribly die, so that's good. But that's a stupid matchup, isn't it? Fucking TV plus matchmaking. It's bollocks. I'd be so pissed off. I think I've said before, like, last game I lost, I played Crucifer, I lost. I was exactly 500 TV down. Like, the maximum that you can be on matchmaking. It's fucking impossible. After the wizard, there are just no inducements. If you're lizards, you get Slibly, which actually means that you do make up the 200 TV, because he's just an actual good player with skills you would pick, and he's not a skink. I think that's probably the only inducement. Like, only lizards could be down that much and have a good team. Yeah, like, it's daft. Really, Rick? Augurs fly up. High TV augurs are, like, all over the place. 6 augurs with skills, and then and then they rerolls and a full thing is huge TV. Yeah, look at the injuries. Yeah, it's just insane. So anyway, yeah, that's Poopok. So so he's at the top, and then Crucifer's second. He's here, and he hasn't played either in ages. He's got another team that he's trying to bring up. So actually, I should show you Poopok's team properly in the method that we actually can see. Look at this monstrosity of a team. This team looks like someone made it. He even has 2 block guard hobgoblins. He has 9 guard. 9. He only has 6 chorfs. He has 9 guard. The weakest point is obviously someone killed one of his bulls. And even the new bull has got block, break, tackle. Yeah, 4 Claw Mighty Blow, 2 of them Claw Palm. One of the Claw Palmers also rolled Strength. That's pretty good, Johnny. Yeah, he has fucking a wrestle dirty player, a rackle dirty player. Yeah, okay, the movement down sucks, but it's still Edge 4 block sure hands. I mean, it's just going to wander forward in a wall of guard claw mighty blow. 41. But as we just mentioned, the last 23 were like an average of 400 TV up and included like 10 concessions. It was nuts. So some fucker is getting... Well, obviously what everyone in the playoffs wants is like he runs into top Chaos or second Chorfs or top Nurgle in round 1. And even whoever wins, which is probably going to be Poopok, loses some of the claws. So. Why do some of my hosts work and not others? I'm going to have to work this out. Thank you very much for the host to run, if you can hear me and are not watching a Vikings advert. $104 casualties in 40 games. 2.5 cas every game. Yeah, that's his one loss. I'm going to find out. Let's go and have a look at his one loss. Hang on, it's 9, so it'll be on page 3. This one, here we go. Oh, there's no replay to watch. Robbed. Can't even find out what happened. Oh, I could have actually... Hang on. Can have a look at some stats, can't we? 4 armor breaks to 1. That's all. Not a lot happened, apparently. Two cas sustained. Instant concede. I was spun earlier, by the way. I spun my Amazons. And I spun into what looked like it was going to be a tough game. He fireballed, end of turn 1 fireball. Missed all my Amazons completely. Turn 2, rolled a 1 in 9, which did nothing to him because he had block. And rage quit. It was great. Free win. He was chuffed as well. He was going to wreck me. Let me have a look on his Apple Sin TV. They were almost identical TV. There was 30 TV difference. They were both around 1700. So this is Crucifus team, which is a more normal but still deadly. This is second Chorfs. Full claw pommer, regular pommer, just claw waiting to get mighty blow. The bulls are very good, but no real development on hobgoblins other than a basic carrier. This is what you expect. Like, it's 1900. So this is what you expect to run into, and this is horrible enough to run into. And Poopok's team would mince this team. With equal dice, Poopok would just eat this team alive. So those are top 2 Chorfs. There are 2 people who could challenge Crucifer for second Chorfs. Nobody can challenge Poopok. Actually, there are 3 people who can challenge Crucifer. One of them is Crucifer, who started another one. Crucifer started a new team, which is going well. 15, 4, and 3. already rolled claw twice. But, as you can see, dead bull, MNG'd bull. So, his next game would be shit, which is probably why Chris, you haven't seen Christopher online. Yeah, not only is it a Pro Elf team, Little Bits, it is top Pro Elves. If anyone passes Crucifer's Chorfs and he doesn't repass them, he qualifies with this Pro Elf team. 1810 TV Pro Elf team. (1512) is currently top Pro Elves. I was when I last checked. Hang on, let me have a look. It is. Top Pro Elves. It's a pretty good team too, look at it. Edge 5 thrower and Edge 5 catcher is perfect. Perfect combination. Doesn't have Mighty Blow. That's the biggest problem with this team. Doesn't have a Mighty Blow blitz. He's gone guard and tackle on both of them. He's got 3 tackle and no Mighty Blow. It's supposed to be a generic Viking that just may look a bit like that person trip. No, they haven't been around for a while. How do we pronounce KLZE? Is it Kelsey? What the fuck kind of name is KLZE? You sound like a radio station. I'm not saying 4 letters. So yeah, so Crucifer is currently qualified twice. And I'm genuinely only doing this because it starts at the top, Chaos Dwarves. But the person chasing Crucifer is me. So my team's not as good as his. So the odds of me catching him are pretty slim. And the other person chasing Crucifer is Fufole, who's also a really good player. And he's got a slightly worse record than me. He's got more draws. He's got the same number of wins and losses, but he has 5 more games played. So his games right now are not worth as much as mine. So if he gets a win, it's not worth as much. He doesn't go up as much as mine. I'm just calling you Kelsey. I can't be asked. Yeah, Dio. Yes, 4 in a row. It was 5, but I played just now before this stream and won 1. So it's 4 now. But 4 in a row without getting diced or running into some horrible murder team so the game after that is terrible is asking a lot. But that's the reason, pub. That's genuinely the reason why I busted the Chorfs back out and I'm tryharding them. Because if I pass Crucifer and he doesn't repass me, it forces him to take Pro Elves to the playoffs. And I want him to know what it's like. I want him to take Pro Elves to the playoffs and spin into and like get Crucifer in the first round. That's become my primary motivation for passing Crucifer. So, I genuinely also did think about tryharding my Amazons, who are about 7 wins away from passing K-Fool, but only because Sergal is like 1 win away from passing K-Fool. But it's so hard to level Amazons without them dying. So 7 wins is a hard fucking push. I don't know, has Ducky even got a team this season? I haven't seen Ducky's name. So anyway, top orcs are Spartako, and second orcs is Dio, who was just in chat a second ago. And those two are like 95% certain to qualify. There is an orc team by a Daunt here, 19-5-4. So, but he would have to get like, I think it's 8 straight wins to pass Dio and force Dio to play another game, I guess, which is quite hard at 1760 orcs because you run into claw a lot this late in the season. I tell you what, Kelsey, I would normally say he's got no chance, but our current PC champion is Gasselmaul with a terrible, like, Skaven team that just for some reason wouldn't die. What's, you haven't got any MNGs or anything, if you deal? So you just want to play one to pass Spartako, so you can, so you're not a wild card, so you're top orcs. That's what you mean. He is Ali, yeah. Yeah, Gasselmaul is one of the cheats. And he's the current PC champion in ridiculous ridiculous circumstances. If anyone wants to watch those games and see how often I just burst out laughing at the nonsense. So this is Dio's team. And it's good, isn't it? It's an orc team. There's not a lot you can say about orc teams. They're almost always identical, aren't they? Black orcs go block guard. There's a good one here, though. That's managed to get up 4 skills. Look at the difference the Mighty Blow makes. Just immediately gets another skill before the other black orcs get off guard. Yeah, Dio's like a sick person, Palestine, so it's not... Most of us would, like, hide under a sofa and hope the poopok goes away. Dio is probably hoping for him because it's the hardest matchup, so he wants to practice. Yeah, that's it. That's... looks at it slightly different to the rest of us. Like, oh, that looks like the hardest game. I'll have that one, please. So yeah, 1990 TV is also pretty impressive for an orc team. It's got no injuries. And whereas Spartako's orcs are 1650. Does have a strength 5 blitzer also that's making up like a crazy amount of that. So it doesn't have a lot at all, does it, compared to what the team you just saw? I mean, no amount of inducements is going to make this team stronger than Dio's team. The lack of Black Oak development alone. Yeah, Niggle Blitzer, 2 rookie Black Orcs. Like, this is, you know, this is nothing. His hope, his main like thing is that he is going to be down TV to most bash teams, so he's not going to get like one of his good players lightning bolted. There we go, 24, whereas Dio played 35. The thing is, if you get a run like 23-1, you almost automatically qualify, so you just sit on it, which means that when you get to the playoffs, your team is underdeveloped. So, you know, it's one of those things. Is getting to the playoffs worth it if your team is a bit shit? That's the problem that, like, not just this happens, but the you know, if you get to the playoffs as ogres or halflings or goblins, odds of getting through even the first round are slim. I mean, Larkstar murdered the fuck out of Antrim's Lizards this current playoffs, and that was hilarious. But you don't normally get through the first round. So the big fight, because the Orcs are pretty much set, like I say, there is a Daunt who's chasing them. But he's a while away yet. The big fight this season was Chaos. We've got Lupak, who's there. We've got Shawnee, who's dropped below Olivier Dulac. And I think, if I check, it's because Shawnee played and lost. I don't think it's because Olivier Dulac played and won. I'm not certain. Let me check those out. Swings and roundabouts, Kelsey. Last season, two Lizards were on the first page. When did Shawnee play last? Nope, it's not. It is because Olivier Dulac has played and won. Interesting. Olivier's been playing. So, Shawnee's not currently qualifying, so he'll have to play if he wants to. Olivier Dulac has moved up. Even though he's got 58 games. So he is chasing Lupak. And there's also Shawnee. But on the next page, there's also Diomed, who's actually only got 3 losses, which is better than both Shawnee and Lupak. So Diomed's Chaos team is also in the running. So any 2 of those 4 could qualify, which is kind of cool. Next on the list, yeah, let's have a look. This is Random Boy, who's finally going to be happy that I mentioned him after going on about it in chat for the last half hour. Obviously top High Elves. I mean, is it even another High Elf coach in spitting? I mean, fuck's sake. Where's second High Elves? Is that him? Is it? He just got twatted, I think, like just now, Dio. It really is them. Second High Elves is at 110. Holy shit, look at that. I didn't... randomly coincidence. That's my 2 teams right there. That's pretty cool. So yeah, second High Elves is all the way down at 110. So they're not exactly on Random Boy's heels, are they? But as you can see, Random Boy just took a kick in. Yeah, no one played Lizards this season, Kelsey. It's probably the weakest Lizards have been in many seasons. I think Jim took an eye to playing Lizards, but there's just not enough time left. Yeah, imagine this team with no MNGs. Are you playing right now, Random Boy, did he say? Or there we go, we finished the game that clears them. You got any more? But I mean, the TV jump is massive, isn't it? That's 300, almost 400 higher his TV will go up. It just happens like that, Kelsey. We have like I mean, last season there wasn't 4 chaos teams vying for contention. For some reason, the teams just ebb and flow. 2 Lizardmen teams made it to this playoffs. They were both on the front page. And this season, no one played them. No one's really played Dark Elves for the last 2 seasons. Dalibor qualified for the current playoffs, and McMackey is almost certain to qualify for these next playoffs. And second Dark Elves was... There you go, 1790. This is Random Boy's team, and as usual, he's got a bunch of stat freaks, because Random Boy does Random Boy things. So we have 3 move-up players. A strength up and an edge. But the edge is on the blitzer, which Doesn't make it that great. Yeah, so you're 1740? 1740. Oh, wait, this guy's gone. This guy was there just now, surely. Just keep playing. Having your players. Sorry, I'm yawning. I've been up a while. So yeah, McMackey's here with his Dark Elves, 1920. It's a decent team. But there's no second Dark Elves is nowhere. I mean, it's probably lower than the High Elves. Oh, no, it's not. There's Ziggy. Ziggy's moving up. He's playing Dark Elves right now. Okay, he's new. So second Dark Elves is now Ziggy, who's still at 46th. But, as you can see, Ziggy is top Wood Elves. And again, you expect better than this. I mean, that's a really good run, 18-1. But you expect more than one Wood Elf on the front page. But this season, Mike the Machine switched back to Rats. Gdanik isn't around. Nooms hasn't done that well. Who else plays Wood Elves primarily? I mean, there's just no competition for Wood Elves. So Ziggy's going to qualify. How did you say you had another game after me, Thud? How did it go? Lupak's top chaos, yeah. Lupak, right. This season, I'm going to bring this back up. This is one of the things that you can do on Goblin Spy. If you go to, let's have a look, queries, and click coaches. This is all the coaches. If you add, I can do it by win percentage. But obviously anyone who's won one game or whatever. So what I normally do is I add a filter. And then games played. Greater than. And then I normally use 30. Because I think that's a fair amount of games to test someone. So there we go. And if you use those things, Lupak and Pupok are the top two coaches this season. Lupak is a surprisingly good player. It does help. I'm not dissing him. He's a good player at any time of day. But it does help that he plays at the time he does as well. In fact, because of the time of day that he plays, most of his losses are to Dio. Because Dio also plays at that time of day. I didn't say... Thud said super good. He's a super solid player, I would say, Randenberg. I've watched him play. He's solid. None. Unless you mean against him. Yep, Shawnee. Aldrea, you'll see it when we go back to the thing, has just played Necro all season. And he's top Necro and second Necro. There's Mike the Machine with his multiple rat teams. I think he's got 3 rat teams or something. I mean, this is a pretty good list of players, isn't it? And there's Mankiz, by the way. Who was in chat earlier. I don't know if he's still here. Yeah, Monty is going to qualify for playoffs. Has he done it before? I can find you, random boy. There you are. 68%. Oh, look at us. Fuck you, random boy, you lucky noob. Look at this shit. To be fair, random boy, I'm almost equal with you. I've played 30% more games than you, mate. Get a move on. I don't think Rick is going to get top dwarves. I hope he gets top dwarves. No offense, carry on. But it's super... I know from experience that the first, like, 10 games or so with dwarves are a lot easier than the second 10 games, where you start running into players who can murder you. I have no idea where you are. Have you played more than 30 games? Hello, Yak. You're on here, by the way. I saw you earlier. There you are. 65%. Good record. I'm just nosing at CCL stuff while we wait for the final to start up. Yeah, Thud, if you've got it, I set it to be 30 games. Just because I think 20 games is too easy to have a good run for decent players. Exactly, Trip, yeah. That early run, like, gets your hopes up. This is the current season, yeah. So Lupak and Pupak are the top two coaches. But Pupak has played almost twice as many games. You mean top 3 Norse, new kid. There's a player called Norse something. You've used the wrong thing. So yeah, but look, Crucifer's up there yet again. 72%. That's super solid, isn't it? Every season. 131 games. 72%. If you look, I think it's more impressive the more games you go up. Like Hoily Boys played 121 games, 71%. Cyberknight, 164 games, 70% record. This Lucker noob, 128 games, 67. And Yakastay, 137 games, 65. And you can keep it going for over 100 games. You're doing alright, I think. Look at Sven. Look at this mad bastard. 218 games. 218 games. Like, 217 of them with dwarves. He's actually been playing Nurgle a lot, little bits, because he's on the front page with dwarves. But if you want to do this, hang on, descending. There we go. Sven's at the top. Then Sparky. Then Cyberknight. Mr. Snig, who played someone earlier. I watched on stream. Fubar West. Then Yakastay. Yakastay, you've played the 6th most games of everyone. And I've played the 9th. I've played the 9th most games. I'm in the top 10 for games played. Jesus fuck. I'm only 3 games behind Crucifer. Oh man. What's wrong with my life? And then Rick is in 12th place. It's streaming, man. You just press the button again because there's people watching. You're like, I'll play another game. Yeah, almost certainly, Dio. Yeah, if anyone doesn't know, Rick, for the month of December, had an advent calendar with all the teams in. Like, because there's 24 teams. And so every day, he opened a window and played that team. Which is a really good idea. I do play some off-stream, Trip. If I'm try-harding, I play off-stream. So I haven't played my chorps on-stream. Here we go, hang on. They are right there. I've dropped a place. Someone's won a game. Something's moved. I think it might be Diom Lord. No, it's Diomed. Diomed is playing. That is interesting. Because I thought he'd stopped. Nope. He just played a game and won. Oh, you played Random Boy. That's who you spun into? You spun into Diomed. Oh, man. No wonder you got... Yeah, that's rough. Diomed also obviously a really good coach. With the makings of a murderfuck Chaos team. But he's only played 27 games. So he has now moved above me on the leaderboard. Thanks, Random Boy. But to be fair, it now makes the Chaos fight more interesting because it means Diomed is actually trying. He's playing. He's going to go for it. 24-3 gives him a really good chance of passing Shawnee, who's got 6 losses. Olivier, who's got 10. Who's also still playing. And then Lupak, who's got 5. Possibly Dio, yeah. I mean, but Lupak's got 5 losses. And Shawnee's got 6. I just don't think Shawnee will play more. He never does. He goes through a run and then people pass him. He just can't be asked. Top Undead is right here. Diomeds. Hang on. Someone's... Oh, hang on. Never mind. Let me update the title. Shit is happening. Over on the front of games. Right, here we go. CCL Season 19 Final. Elyod's Pro Elves. Elyod's, I'm just going to write 2. Elyod's 2 Pro Elves versus a lot of Spartako's Undead. Hype. Alright, let's have a quick look at their teams. This is Spartako's Undead team. He has trimmed it, in case anyone didn't know. He had more than this. He has trimmed to stop Elyod getting a bunch of stuff. He had like 14 or 15 players. So he's trimmed down. And now he's only 1520 TV. Which is a pretty good strategy, I think. Because we were talking about how Elyod would spend his like hundreds of inducements. And Spartako just got rid of half of his players. Like, he was at 15 players. And yeah, he had, like, I'm sure he had a dirty player. He's dumped as much as he could. So this is his team now, which is a pretty good team, but it's only a 15-20 Undead team. Whereas Elyod... Elyod doesn't have the good players. So he's 1190, but he'll get 240 in inducements. So that'll put him up to 1430. So 1430, he'll get 90 plus his oh crap. Plus his 30 TV. Can't afford a wizard even. We worked it out like a couple of days ago. Elyod had 440 in inducements. And Spartako has cut that down to like 120. He's dumped 300 TV somewhere. That is some fucking genius level nonsense. So let's go and find out if they're in yet. They are. There we go. It's on, baby. It is on. This should be fun. Depends on how you mean by better, Trip. It'll probably be better played, but that might be maybe less entertaining. Let's see. Hello, V-Power. So, Spartako won the toss, chose to receive. Wants to kill some Pro Elves. Spartako also has the Fame. And Elyod has gone for a Wandering Apo as his inducement. Interesting. I mean, no bench. He probably just wants to keep one of his good players on the pitch. Or alive. So Elyod, that's what Elyod's gone for. Wandering Apo. That's all he gets. So this is an odd fucking final, isn't it? Look at the lack of skills. There are not many Pro Elves, Kelsey. No, I mean, he's starting with 4 loners. And these are his only 2 real players. I mean, this one's got Rackle Dodge, which is pretty good. That'll probably annoy the Pro Elves and not the Undead. Very sunny. As you see, the first turn will play out fast while we catch up. I'm a turn behind. 2 straight plows. Mummy doing mummy things just to stun. It is radical, yeah. It just started a turn ago. Oh, straight in there with a Kaz. That's not going to get one of the Appos, but that means everything that gets removed, there's no bench for anyone. 11v11. So now 11v10. Oh, baby. Now 11v9. Oh, no, he's instantly appoed him. I guess to keep his numbers up. I mean, he certainly might need it. I mean, you can never tell, can you? Exactly, Random Boy. Yeah, you can never tell what's going to happen next. So while you can keep a player alive... Just this guard zombie being battered about. Just pushes again. There we go. Finally gets a POW. Oh, and a stun. I like the little animation there. Little roll in his shoulder. It's pretty cool. I haven't noticed that before from the Pro Elves. It's the first time the Pro Elves have done anything when I've been watching them other than elf bullshit. straight up to the halfway line with an elf cage. An elf cage, an X cage. Yeah, I think Spartako's just confident of his overpowering strength. I mean, even with this guy down, he's got 3 guard, he's got the mummies. Actually, he's got 4 guard. This ghoul has got guard. Yeah, I would have all the skills on, so because obviously, like, this guy has got block sidestep that's not showing up. But if you put all the skills on, all of the fucking regen comes on and you can't see anything. But suffice to say that the guys with skills have other skills. He's still got this guy to move, hasn't he? But he hasn't got an assist with anyone. He's going to blitz him. There we go. Just going for a loner. Pile on. There we go. A beautiful white swan dive. I think he's going for loners because Elyod won't apple them. Maybe that's the thought. They've also got no skills. Like, there's only this guy who isn't a loner that hasn't got any skills. I mean, you could... Has he got tackle? He hasn't got tackle. So this guy's out. This guy's got wrestle. He could end up on the ground himself. He's got 2 appos. He had one inducement. One 100 inducement, and he used it for an appo. Which is surprising me because he's had 2 cars. Normally when you take a wandering appo, all that happens to you is you get 5 like KOs. And if you take 2 babes, all that happens is you get Kazes. And that's Elyod's turn. It's always fun, isn't it? When your turn is just move people about and get a push. It kind of just makes you feel like, oh, that was sucked. Mike, what's happened is, he's got more than 1 appo. And he's got less than 3 appos. And I bet right now he was wishing he had a fireball. So Spartako's done the right thing. I still can't believe Spartako's done that. It's crazy. I'll have to check what... I'll see if I can check what it is that he dumped. Oh. I'll see if I can check without making you lose the picture. Spartako has dumped a block dirty player zombie and another dirty player zombie, and he had 14 players, so another zombie. Yeah, he just fired them. You'll have to ask Mike Paladakos. Mike's keeping an eye on how many apples Elyod's got. He's letting us all know. About 110 or something trip, thanks to Spartako's sneaky little firing of multiple players. So Spartako's got his guards back together in the middle. Oh, Mike didn't answer. The Elves had 2 appos, Paladakos, and they've used 1 already on this just random lino because otherwise they'd be down to 9 men because nobody's got a bench. I genuinely love the tactics from Spartako there. That's genius. I mean, when we looked at these 2 teams, we were all trying to work out what Elyod would get. It was going to be a wizard, Eldril, and either an Apo or two babes, right? And now he just gets nothing. He doesn't get a wizard. He doesn't get Eldril. And his Apo's gone, so he literally has nothing. I haven't, Random Boy, but I don't have Netflix. I'm a dirty pirate. It's great, Kelsey, yeah. Absolutely great. That literally could have won him the game before it even started. Because Elyod has this one mighty blow guy, and Spartako has regen, so he's running the risk of this happening. Oh baby, come on, come on, mighty blow. Oh, it's stuck. It's stuck. Get ready. By the way, this guy has been Elyod's star player for the entire playoffs. He had an Edge 6 thrower who's MNG'd for the final. But this guy was on a rampage through this playoffs. This is only Mighty Blow, so I guess he blitzes with him all the time anyway. But he is a monster. The results he's got with one Mighty Blow is great. So yeah, there we go. Spartako down to 10. Thumley the zombie. Toast in the corner. Dead again. Sorry, Overlord. Yeah, my phone's near me. It's not normally so near to my desk. I normally keep it plugged in or away. But I've got it next to me. I got it next to me because just in case I get any messages about my mum after she fell on New Year's. So. I don't know what you mean, Kelsey. Sorry. There you go. He's locking these elves in a bit. Pylon. Pylon doing work. There goes another one. 8 on the pitch versus 10. That's the layout. Go back down to have a look right now. Well, definitely Apo badly hurts FT because they're guaranteed, aren't they? It's guaranteed to keep a guy to come back on for the next drive. If either of these 3 skilled guys get killed or something, he'll probably try and Apo it. But he's going to do his best to not even have them be hit. He wouldn't Apo a death on any... I don't know if he'll Apo a loner at all, even with a badly hurt. But he wouldn't Apo a death if it was this dodge one or this wrestle one. Yeah, maybe think about it if one of them died, just to stop the zombie, but... The thing here is how costly is the stall going to be? I mean, this guy's doing work right up here, isn't he? It's hard to get around now, is to free these guys. So maybe he won't. Maybe he'll just blitz the lead zombie again. But it would be nice to get rid of this dude. Elyod having to think about what he wants to do. Oh, and apparently Windows wants me to shut down. Solid timing, Windows, as always. Hello, Fiction, you sexy voiced little bitch. Me too, Trip. I mean, I like both. I'm a bit of a TV and movie buff, but I watch a lot more shows than I do movies. Then stop using them, Fiction. It's not. No one's. They're not mandatory. Here we go. Oh, hang on. This is interesting. This dude is tagging the mummy. What's going on here? Oh, you can knock him back out. Oh, hello. Fancied the reroll. There we go, that's what he was doing. You can escape on a 2. Guess one of his loners back out. That's a straight 3+2+ anyway. So there we go, pretty bogged down again. This guy's not a guard, so that doesn't help. But he can move one in there. Which he will. The thing is the mummies, they're not scared of being punched, are they really? Keep them close together. Like, they're standing there, it's impossible. It's just going to keep doing this. But it's already turn 5. And the ball is only now 1 square across the line. So this wrestle Lino's getting a punch in. Keeps using this white. Don't know why. Oh, hello. Did not blitz with him. He is going to use the other white. Maybe he hid me. Who's he going for? The dodge guy? I guess that's a good target. That's why he's using this guy, because he's the one with tackle. I mean, he is now being able to get hits on the skilled players, rather than just the also-rans. Yep, he is going for the dodge guy. Guess the POW, didn't matter about tackle. And here we go with the pylon. And another removal. Oh, these are adding up, aren't they? 1, 2, 3, 4 off the pitch. Keep removing 1 a turn while moving forward at the same time. That's kind of what you're looking for against this kind of elf screening. Don't like that he's jammed into the side though. It is making the elf screening a lot easier. This ghoul's not Edge 4. Huh. Interesting target. Just went for the guy at the back. Let's go there. Or is he going to keep him safe and move him there? Maybe that's what he's thinking about. I mean, if he puts him here for the assist, he's kind of exposed. But he's doing it anyway. Now he's got to throw a loner block. So is he going to dodge first? I mean, you pretty much have to, right? You can't throw a loner block with this guy based. So these two just move back. Okay, you can throw a loner block with this guy based. I didn't like that. That's a 1 in 9. Not only does he go down because you ain't re-rolling it, but he gets a free palm on this guy as well as the blitz. Didn't like that at all. Unless he decided he wasn't going to re-roll the dodge. Then the 1 in 9 block is better than the 1 in 6. So maybe if he just decided no matter what he was not re-rolling that dodge, then fair enough. But I still think the failed dodge is better. Because being based by this guy gives him 2 palm hits in 1 turn. Doesn't even actually it gives him a 3 dice with Mighty Blow, essentially, because he would be down on the floor. So 3 dice with Mighty Blow, which if it fails, gets a palm. But it worked out, and now look. It's turn 6. Spartako can't get that far forward. This is what jamming yourself into the side does. He purposefully chose to as well. He actually just ran over here and made a cage in the wing. Exactly, Radical, yeah. I mean, if this cage was here, just smack in the middle of the pitch, this elf screen doesn't look as scary because he can just diagonally blitz through one and be up here somewhere. But now he's here, he's just stuck. Like, where does he go? Oh, this white's been the business, hasn't he? Every hit a removal from this dude. The absolute business. Hasn't rolled a push. Hasn't failed to remove. Maybe, random boy. It's a tough call now, though, especially with it being a loner, so you can't re-roll failed dodges and stuff. Yeah, I mean, his bad positioning, I'm going to call it bad, as he's got away with it because of this dude just going mental. Actually, they've swapped, haven't they? The white's doing mental. Like, every white blitz has removed a fucking elf. It's 5 of them off the pitch on turn 6. And after turn 1, he's only had a blitz. So let's think. He had 4 blocks on turn 1. And since then, he's had 4 blitzes. No, 5 blitzes. He's had his blitz. So he had 9 blocks. He's had 9 blocks and removed 5 elves. Yeah, I mean, it was a thinker, wasn't it? Going another man down like that. I mean, obviously, if it wasn't a loner, I think it would be an automatic Apo. But he might also be looking to power Apo. Keep a player on from being knocked out in the second half. But I mean, this guy can go here. And then this guy can run in to go here. These two can go there and there. And then these two can go there and there. And he's still got an elf screen. He's got the 6 required players. And there'll be loners in front of 2 of them. So there. And there. Wait, 1, 2, there, 1, 2, no, and there. I don't know if I'd... Can you get back? No, I don't know if I'd have bothered blitzing here. It doesn't seem like a good... Because now this guy's out of position. I guess he can just elf screen inwards. So there. There. And there. Why is this guy blitzing all the way down here? He's got a guy who can just dodge and blitz. I thought for sure this guy would just be here. Blodge stepper covering the sideline is the way to go normally. And he's blocking with him. Okay, now I don't know what's happening. This doesn't feel right at all. I mean, he's used 2 of his 6 players now. And this guy's here. This isn't defending anything. Yeah, he's almost certainly trying to avoid the dodge, but by doing so, I guess he's praying the Blodge Stepper doesn't go down. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Gonna double GFI and hit him with tackle. He's still got 3 rerolls. That's probably the best way to get this guy down. If you're going to go through this guy, I would definitely double GFI. Oh, you could wrestle him. Yeah, works too, yeah. Wrestle him works. Still the same odds. Yeah, you can if he hits him. Hang on, we can hit him at 1, 2, 3, 4. There. If he hits him from anywhere, he can't move, can he? The white because of the double GFI. So he would hit him from one of these 2 squares, and then this guy would just get in the way. If he hits him from there, he goes there. No, if he hits him from there. Oh, he's gone for it. He's failed it! Oh, baby! Snake to the GFI! Maybe Spartako should have read chat. Hey, no, I agreed with Random Boy. As soon as he pointed out that there was a wrestle, I completely agreed that wrestle was the way to go. We were literally just discussing why this was a bad plan. I mean, he's done something, but he's gone nowhere. This jamming himself in the side is what's left him in this position. But now, Spartako's not scoring, right? I mean, he's just not. Yeah, he hasn't got one scoring threat. Let's see. He would have got him, look. He'd have dub skulled into skull and full pow. Would have got him with the wrestle goal. Nuffle making sure that he's adequately punished. I don't know what Elyod is doing here. Spartako can't score. There's no chain push on. I just run away. This guy being in range of being hit doesn't seem like a good plan. What are these guys doing in range of being twatted? He hasn't used him really, Random Boy. He used him earlier for one blitz and he immediately took out a zombie. Fucking killed him. Classic scoring threat from the Elves. I mean, he's not even going to bother you, is he? It's going to be a 6+ dodge. You could lose. I wouldn't, Random Boy. He would greed a hit on him, so that's 4 dice. And or he could just greed the dodge. So he gets the POW. Here we go. On the Mighty Blow Blitzer. So far safe. Piling on. Oh, just a stun. Did he just stand up and stamp on him as well? He is already down a player. He might not risk it. I mean, but he's up men. I wouldn't. I wouldn't, Random Boy. You're more likely to kill yourself than for that to happen. He's already stopped him scoring. He's won the drive. That's also true, Kelsey, yeah. Is that what he's thinking about right now? Whether he stands up and fouls? I mean, he's got no assists. It's minus assist, actually. So there we go. Maybe they're having a game. When these pauses and not necessarily nothing happened, they may be talking on game chat. We don't get to see it. No wizard, James? No, nothing. No inducements. Well, of course it would, Random Boy, but the fucking odds are so crazy slim that Elyod's going for it anyway. And survived as well. Didn't even break armor. I wouldn't have gone for that. The odds of that were minuscule. Let me work that out. So 6 plus dodge. With dodge. Into a -2 dice. Needing double full pows, right? Did he have tackle? Did he do it with the tackle guy? I missed. Did he do it with the tackle guy? I'm going to assume he did. He had tackle and wrestle. That's a 7% play. That's a 7% play. Whereas it was a 70% chance to hit the floor and roll an armor check on yourself. Yeah, but it's about the same chance as it is of that player dying and losing the game. Yeah, never mind that's just the block. Then you have to see where the ball goes. That's just the block. That's just for that block not to end with you taking an armor check. 7%. No, it's a 70% for you to take the armor check. The red dice has another 30% shot of it being a skull that Elyod can reroll. So it's in there somewhere. But you're more likely to remove yourself than get that ball and score. Yeah, for just the sack part, random boy. But then you have the scatter, the recovery. So for just the sack. It's that. If you worked out the odds, considering the first thing straight off is a 70% chance of failing the 6 plus dodge. And taking an armor check. I reckon there's more chances of him removing himself than there was of him getting that ball. Someone can do the maths. Yeah, but the scatter would have to be crazy good. You'd have to not use the reroll because the scatter would likely be in multiple tackle zones. Doesn't have the edge 6 thrower. Doesn't have edge up anyway. You can't even spell his name right, you pleb. I just wouldn't have gone for it. If that guy had been removed, there's a possibility that he still loses. In this, right now, he's in the driving seat. With this many players and his good players intact, Elyod's in the driving seat. Spartako balls his offense up. I mean, the snake was unlucky. But he balls his offense up, didn't he? Jamming himself down the side, making him have to roll a number of dice just to get out. No, it was weird because he voluntarily set up the cage in the wing. Like, he did that himself. He wasn't pushed there. He wasn't... Oh, hello. Oh, just a stun. Is that a skeleton? He stayed on the pitch because of thick skull. Oh, Rick Reckless would love that shit. To be fair, he broke armor because he was a skeleton, so never mind. He's shit. He's still shit. Skeletons are still shit. Yeah, but you lost in the last final random boy, so we all know that you're crap. Should we find out what Gassel Maul has to say about it? Because he's the actual good player. Gets Z pow. And another stun. I thought Mighty Blow Guy was going to go mental again then. A stun's not bad though, is it? 2 stuns. Slows you down. Oh, of course he gets a pickup failure. Kind of does have to reroll. He's only got single players in front of the ball. Still, that's going to hurt. That's going to piss him off. That's the thing that he rolls a 1 for. The thing that he has to re-roll. Luckily, I was just doing it sarcastically, random boy, so it's fine. Yeah, Dio, it was fantastic. He made a fantastically beautiful and fully safe cage here, except the ball was here. And then the ball never made it to the cage. It's amazing how that works. It's fine, it wasn't important. It just cost him €250 and the respect of everyone watching. Hello, Wooly. We're just insulting random boy. Get wrestled. See, again, went for the high-profile target, but that would have fucked any of these unskilled ones right up, and he could have palmed them, getting players down. Yeah, everyone coming into the channel like having a go at me for calling him lucky. Like he went through the playoffs with the strategy of base all mans with gutter runners, and somehow all his gutter runners survived. That's just... Sure, why not? Oh, hello. Keeps him based on the ghoul. Oh, he's going to block the ghoul. That's what he wants. That was what he wanted. Can't greed it. It's a stand firm ghoul. Oh, baby. Extra hit for free. There's the pout. Oh, hello. Oh, just a stun. That was looking nice for a second, wasn't it? So these are the good elf tactics, the ones that Space Cadet thinks are cheating or something. Like, not allowing the other team to punch you is apparently some kind of cheat code that Space Cadet doesn't like players using. Exactly, Trip. Whenever the opponent doesn't leave the ball open to a 2-dice hit. There we go. Oh, no removal. Exactly, Oracle. That's what it is, isn't it? If you're going to play elves, just stand there and be punched. Just the push. That free hit working out for him. Blitz only got a stun. And the dead bodies and stuff are doing work here. That guy's really annoying, that guy's body. No, can't get enough assists on this mummy. Ho, 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 there goes that skeleton. Bye-bye, Herc the Aged. That puts Spartako down to 9 on the pitch. And Elyod, 9 on the pitch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go, 9v9. Not even out bashing the pro elves. That's pretty shit, isn't it? Don't score on your own drive. Second half, 9v9. Nine v8. Oh, there we go. There's the power apple. 9v9. Did say that's what he was probably keeping it for. Keeps it at 9v9 on the pitch. There's only one... Oh, no, this elf. This elf is getting punched. And then... I'm guessing this elf who stood right there is getting pommed. But only 55% chances of knockdowns. Maybe one of them will be a push. It would, Trip. Yeah, it would. But it would be a loner on the pitch instead of this guy. So someone who can't use a reroll. Technically, his team is slightly better right now. That's true. The loner would still be standing. Yeah, he does get the push. There we go. Pushes him into follow-up blocks. Maybe. Because that's not a... He has to follow up to make that a follow-up block. Or is he going to block with the zombie first? He's got block here. I mean, this guy needs to be an assist, right? I'm not crazy here. Or just run up the pitch, okay. Try and threaten the ball, I guess. So this ghoul is going to come around to be the assist. Oh, he's just going to block him off without block. Sure, why not? Let's do that first. It's only overtime format. Use all the rerolls you want. So he's moving over there, so he still hasn't got an assist. Right, there we go. I didn't mind the threat in the ball. I just minded that he did a no-block block where he could have just moved this guy around and done a block first. And apparently done that first as well. Or instead of. Could have moved his white around. Yeah, this guy's got dodge. No tackle on him. This guy leveled. It's a shame it's the last game he'll ever play. White can reach everywhere now, so unless he hides in the end zone, and even then he can get tagged. I mean, this ghoul is probably as big an annoyance as this guy, because this ghoul can reach quite a lot of places. So you could blitz this guy and move the ball over here so the ghoul can't tag. Which is basically in these 3 squares here. Now, these 2 squares here are the only place that he can't get tagged by either ghoul. He might need to make a move. With all of this threatening, it's not really anywhere you can hide. New stuff happened, Trip. What can I say? I'm a capricious man. Gets the pow. Mighty blow on the white. Oh, baby. Just a stun. Still, that's nice, isn't it? Tackle off the board for a turn. Sideline cage in it. There we go. I might have tagged the mummy. The mummy can, like, if he could pause, he can step in here, which is a pain in the ass. This guy's not agi up, so that's a 1 in 9 dodge straight off. You ain't moving the mummy. So I might have just tagged him to stop that from happening. I don't think so, Rick. Yeah, you could do that. One, I guess. Wait, the one pow there. I guess, yeah, he could step there, couldn't he, from that direction? I mean, he's double tagged, but... One, two, three, four, five, six. This guy can come round. This guy can move over. Where's the... Oh, this guy. This guy is suddenly about to become invaluable, I think. Blodge stand firm. That guy's about to become pretty cool. There we go. He's going the right way, Trip. Oh, okay. Completely depends who you draw, random boy. I mean, if you draw Pupok in the first round, then I think your elves will last about 7 turns in the playoffs. Literally. It does, but it makes the move backwards easy. Maybe. This is odd. I guess, I mean, if you're going to do this, then you have to do this. Because these are based. Hello, Swedish, I know. I would like to say they were lucky to get you, but they were only lucky to get through one match. I mean, they beat the Wood Elves, Gdanik's Wood Elves, by just the worst timed snake imaginable. Gets the POW. Doesn't work his magic this time. In what way are we forgetting about you, Yak? he didn't die. That's not lucky to get through. It's lucky that this player didn't get removed. Yes, if you get to overtime, it is about the toss, yeah. But someone's got to win it. You can't call whoever wins it the lucky one. Well, then you let everyone down, random boy, and you should feel ashamed. Put $1 in the I'm shit jar. No, you let us down. You hadn't killed anything else important that used the apple beforehand. You let us down. It's you. Don't blame others for your own faults. Failed dodge into nothing. Holy shit. A pro elf failed dodge that I didn't have to finish that sentence for is pretty impressive. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we don't have a scoring threat. We have kind of left these guys on the other side of the pitch. There's not going to be a... There's this guy. There's this guy. And this mummy. And even he can't reach the sideline. So there's this zombie. And this dude, who are kind of in the way of just shoring up over here for Elyod. I wish I was more hyped, Fiction. I'm very sorry I had to stay up to do this match. Yeah, the hype was 2 days ago. I was fully hyped. I stayed up 24 hours. I played a lot of dwarves. Just a stun. Oh no, because he didn't pile on. There's the KO thing. There's the KO thing you were on about, random boy. That's the one that you were talking about. Pile on again. He's piling on whites, just running around piling on shit. Oh, he might not be super greedy here. How much movement he's got left? Oh, hang on, he's just standing there. Okay, maybe. I mean, the thing is, this guy is a warm body in the way, but there's still not a lot happening right here. And there's still not. There's just this dude. I'm sensing a small opening in Spartako's defenses. It's tiny. You might need to like squint, but it's sort of here. Like this area right here. And the thing is, because this guy's movement 9, he's actually in scoring range from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. From line 4. So this area here. That again, Spartako is covered super well. Or he just runs backwards and like Cage is here for no reason. No, the thing is, it relies on dodges without dodge. Like, this guy's got a dodge. This guy's got a dodge. You can't even re-roll that one. He hasn't got a lot of dudes. Like, this guy can't even reach through there because pro elves are shit wood elves, so they're slow. But he can probably get up some kind of screen here. This guy's got dodge, so that's just a 1 in 9 into a 1 in 36. You run him through, you trust him blodge, step, you stick him on the edge, and then you dodge the other guys in to cover to screen him off. You get in the way of this fuck, because that's the guy who's the worst threat to you. There is a tackle attached to this, yeah, sorry. So it's a 1 in 9 without that, with a team reroll into a 1 in 36. I don't think you can blitz him, so. Okay, I was wrong, he's going there. Slightly outside of scoring range, just by a tad. I know he's fast, but he ain't that fucking fast. It doesn't seem like the optimal distance from the end zone, which would of course be here. This is just allowing Spartako's entire team to recover over to this side. Like if he's here instead, like with some dice rolls, like he could have cut a corner. He didn't. Wait, what? He didn't do anything else with anyone else. Okay. Didn't want to free up the mummy, same as last time. Didn't want to untag to be in the fucking way, or just jam through this guy and stand on the ball again. That's fair enough. But these, I guess he's just trying to keep everyone tagged. So, I mean, but that's a free block. And then he has these two. And this guy. And then anyone else who can make a 3+ dodge. This dude. Maybe he's banking on Spartako taking them all and like running out of players. He rolls a full pow with a zombie. So now see he's got 2 ghouls. One of them will stand firm. You can just easily get in front of him. Don't have to make any dodges. Don't have to go round anything. Just literally just go and stand in the way. Or blitz through. No, he's got sidestep. Maybe don't do that. Yeah, I'm with you, Rounder. I don't think he went forward enough there. I would have liked to have seen him across the halfway line. I think he could have reached these 6 squares here, and if he was standing in this square, he was in scoring range himself. It's a nice push. Oh, re-rolls into pows. Re-rolls. Gets the reroll for extra damage. And it's another KO without piling on. His removal dice are on point. Oh, sorry. Did the thing again. Yeah, Elyod was a lot better defensively than this offensive drive. This seems weak. And Spartako's offensive drive was just terrible. Just early commit to the sidelines for no particular reason. When he was going full X-Cage as well. Just seems pointless. It literally cost him the score. He just couldn't get out. And it's not like he can complain he wasn't removing elves. He removed 5 elves. Running out of time. Took his full 3 minutes. Yeah, it's super conservative play for some reason from Elyod. I mean, it's turn 15. He's got no scoring threats. Like, none. This guy's stunned. This guy's only movement 6. Get wrestled with a 1 in 9. Yeah, he absolutely did. Gets the full pow. I think we're going to see a blodge stabbing potato. I don't like this part. Now, in my opinion, if you're making that blitz, you should have already thought about where you were going. You shouldn't be making the blitz, moving forward 1 square, and then having to think about it. I mean, it's turn 15. You're going in this direction. Down here. Right. He's now in full-on scoring threat mode. But he's here. Oh, ho, ho, baby. Has to reroll. And snakes it. Gets his own snake. Spartako had one earlier. Now Elyod gets one. I mean, it's still... He's getting 4 dice for wrestle. Where was that? Was that... Who fell over? It just says go for it down here. Is it this guy? Yeah, he has one scoring threat. There's 4 dice on the ball with wrestle. He basically is praying. This guy was GFIing? Wow, okay. I mean, this guy isn't marked by tackle. That's a 1 in 9. It's better than a GFI. I mean, obviously he committed the reroll to the GFI, but you might as well do the 1 in 9 first, I think. Having to use your reroll on that is shit. Well, none of these are, you know, mental plays, are they? It's much easier when you're watching. I know from now experience, I've streamed a bunch of games. I don't normally stream my games. Oh, ho, 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 ho. 1 in 9 for the mummy. 1 reroll each. He can still score. That's probably why he chose that square. Yes. He can still technically score. Let's go with that. I mean, this guy is down 2. So, let's see. This guy can be an assist. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that's a GFI. This guy can be the assist, assuming he doesn't go down in a second. Oh, he can't get hit. He's red. And he's already blitzed. Right, so this guy... Who can pick up? The dodge guy? The dodge guy can pick up. He has to go through the tackle zone. Oh, hello. Into a stun. Interesting choice. Right. So he needs 2 elves. He needs 1 to be an assist for him to blitz out. Doesn't matter where he goes, because he's going to have to dodge through anyway and get to the end zone. Then he needs a 3rd elf to pick up the ball and throw it to him in the end zone. So that is doable. But it's going to require some dice. He can't be the assist. So, right, so it's a loner dodge. He 100% needs a loner dodge. Or he just ignores the loner dodge and does a 1D blitz. That's probably better. I don't think he can afford to do... The problem is, if he blitzes, he can sidestep onto the ball. Which would be the most likely result if he 1Ds. Whereas if he does do the loner dodge... 1, 2... Oh, crap. 3, 4, 5... Forgot to slow there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He has to do multiple dodges. Yeah, I don't like that at all. Oh, and there goes Elyod's chance of scoring. Snake the dodge. And Spartako as a scoring threat. Because someone remembered that's a thing. Here we go. So can he clear up the scoring threat? He can. So what we got going on here? Oh, he can really clear up that guy. That guy's dead. So this guy, with the sure hands as well. Fuck me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That guy is an intercept. That's literally his hope here, I think. Has to hope he just passes to this ghoul straight over the head of this elf. This is a 6+ savior right here. Just straight over him as well. Look at that. That's an inaccurate. Oh, he's failed to pass. Wait, it's very sudden. Oh, no, it's not. It changed. Nice. Damn it. I was so excited that the weather was playing a part then. But still. Yeah, he went for glory, didn't he? He had, I mean, I'd re-roll the catch, maybe. But he still had the catch to make. Won't know until dice pop back up. He did. Spartako won the toss. Elves never punished. What? Just to be clear, Oracle, Elyod rolled snakes twice on his drive. Yeah, I still think he wins. Maybe 1 in 9's the pickup, and that causes a problem. But once he picks up the ball, I think he wins. I mean, he's got to have learned his lesson. If he picks up the ball and cages here, I'm going to lose my shit. Yeah. No babes in play. Every KO has come back for Elyod. I'll check his stats after the game. I'm pretty certain they all have just come back straight off. For the first one, no Dio. If you fail the 4+, you'd re-roll that, knowing you've got to roll 4+, 3+ again, essentially. I think I'd be fine if he didn't. I'm not freaked out that he did, but I would be totally fine if he didn't. When he failed the throw. I mean, I'd re-roll the catch in a heartbeat. But I definitely have a think about it if I failed that throw, knowing that now I've got to just naked roll 4+, 3+. I mean, that's a 33% there. I guess the thing is... Oh, hello. That is an elf. I guess the thing is, as you say, it's a 33% to win, so it's 67% to fail. But you are going into overtime, which is basically a 50-50 shot at the ball. So the difference in equity between those two things isn't that much. So maybe I would, based on that, knowing it's overtime, and if the Elves get the ball, I might be fucked. Yeah, okay, yeah, I was just saying something similar, Trip. Yeah, he's got sure hands, he's got block on enough players. I mean, he's 1 in 36 in basically. Shuhan's is a reroll anyway, so that's the only 1 in 9, and the rest of his shit is 1 in 36 in, or maybe with the mummies 1 in. What is it? 1 in 27 in. And there goes another elf. I think if it was me, I'd have re-rolled and then wondered if I'd made a mistake. Thank you very much for the horse, Zord. Assuming you can hear me and you're not watching Vikings advert that I've seen like 45 times now. I said what I thought. I thought Spartako's offense was rubbish. It was just completely lackluster. Jammed himself into the side for no real reason. And Elyod's offense was really timid. I think both players' offense was pretty poor. I mean, neither of them have got a big hand gutter runner or didn't take a wizard and took a guard storm vermin inducement instead. So we're not at like PS4 levels of shit show. I just think they've made, I think they've both played way too timidly. I assume Spartako went to the side so he'd only have to defend like half the cage, because Pro Elves are known for just like jamming players on the cage with sidestep. And Elyod was just way too timid, didn't get down the pitch fast enough and got caught. Okay. Oh, baby. I mean, red dice with Rackle. It's 25%, isn't it? Whereas it's 30% for a skull. So, with a reroll, it obviously turns up to 40-something%. No recovery is the big thing. It's radical, as Tripp says. Yeah, the recovery wasn't great. The self-removal was rough. You don't really expect that, but...
Just watch me now. Just watch me now. I got something for you, a little more for you. You won't believe your eyes. Just watch me now.
Thank you very much for the host, Andy. We are in overtime here for anyone coming over from either Zord or Andy's channel for the CCL Season 19 finals. It looks like it's coming to an end. The Undead won the toss and have the ball in hand and pretty well defended. There was just a red dice attempt on the ball by the Pro Elves that ended up removing the guy who blitzed. No, not quite what he's hoping for. Yeah, I don't think you re-roll it. But just because of what you said, there was no real decent recovery options. Oh, he's getting wrecked now. That guy's fucked. Oh yeah, for anyone new to the channel, there is swearing, so if you got kids around, probably best not to stay. There will be some bad language. No, I can't, Captain in Blood. No, it's sudden death overtime, and if it gets to the end, it's a straight D6 roll, which you can add 1 to for each re-roll you've got left. So at the moment, if it went to the kicks, Spartako would roll a D6, and Elyod would roll a D6 plus 1. Yes, Elyod's Pro Elf team made it to the finals by mostly sacrificing their players. It's not 10:30 everywhere in the world, V-Power. Kids can't hear. Oh, man. Oh, hello. I mean, I guess he has to, doesn't he? There's no point. If that sculled, he just lost, so had to re-roll it anyway. Oh, he went for the cage dive. Wait. Didn't tag this. That was red dice again. Went for the red dice cage dive. Oh, it would always be in red dice. These guys are guards. So, okay. Is this guy here just in case that failed? Wow. That's not going to do a great deal. I guess it's not too bad, is it? Because this guy's body didn't get removed. He can only blitz him from here, which means he can actually sidestep onto the square. Wait, how many people he's got left? 1, 2, 3, 4. You'd probably surf him then. So you'd have to sidestep there, which doesn't do as much. Listen. Making a cage to look what you're going to run into. Guess we're going to see another red dice cage dive. Yeah, yeah. Myself and Trip are on the naughty step from the CCL, the official CCL Discord. It's crowded on the naughty step, but it's good company. Oh, scared of the cage dive. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, you can't get in. He's gonna have to be this dude who doesn't have tackle. So I guess he's looking for like double full pows with that dude. I mean, this guy's only got tackle, so that's still a 11%er. So you're just gonna try that? No, he can't get in there. He has to go this way. Okay. Well, that was anticlimactic, wasn't it? Failed the GFI. It does kind of feel that way, Trip, yeah. Both coaches were incredibly passive and timid, which kind of just made it feel like not a lot happened. But there we go. The new CCL champion, Spartako. Thankfully, not a cheating cunt. So there's a bonus. The PS4 finals, I will be 100% honest. The PS4 finals were far more entertaining. Not better, but definitely far more entertaining. I can't, Trip. I really, honestly, I would kill to be able to just play replays from the PS4. It's so good. If anyone V-Power streams them, right? If anyone sees V-Power online streaming, like, and next playoffs or anything, although I might be buying a PS4 just to get in on that action, absolutely watch the PS4 playoffs. I liken it to when you're bored on like a Saturday afternoon and you find some crazy Japanese game show. And people are just doing random shit that's hilarious. That's the PS4 playoffs. It's great. Oh, the final was on Bernie's Twitch. The best one was on yours, though. The semi-final that Bernico won. Where poor Girdlier played the entire match better than Bernico, stopped his drive, went 1-0 up, and then on turn 16 decided to forget that Bernico had a one-turner and just stepped out the way. Fantastic. Threw away 15 turns of playing better than his opponent by just setting up on one side and let the one-turner run round the other side. Is it 1 month, Calcium? I am 1 day into my 3-day hard-earned ban. It's probably about the same, isn't it? Yeah, the semi was definitely better. The Girdlier versus Nurgle versus Rats, I think he's called it, because V-Power's an amateur and doesn't write in the actual coaches' names. So, commiserations, Elyod. Congratulations, Spartako, the new PC Champions Ladder champion. And winner of 500 euros. Elyod, the loser, gets 250. And obviously, Spartako gets to name one of his players in a team he'll never play again as a fan favorite. That's always the best part of winning Champs Ladder. I don't even know if it's even coded into the game. It's definitely written that as a prize. I've never seen it. $31, $21, $29. Pretty even. $25, $9. Oh, look at this. Look at these block dice. 25, 19, 14. Didn't notice how shit they were during the game. Pretty standard. So ends season 19. 5 days before season 20 of the ladder ends and we go into the new playoffs. And if Crucifer's out there, you better start sweating, because I'm coming for you. I'm not. I'm going to horribly fail at some point in the next 5 matches. I was going to check if Diomed had played anymore. If you're still around, Andy, did you give up on playoffs for this season? Still the same. Neither of them have played. K-Fool 22. Yeah, you. How many other Andys am I going to be asking about playoffs? Did you give up on a playoff run? I know you started Khemri, but gave up on that. Did you start anything else? Oh, you're going for another push. Have you chosen your race, or is it is a highly guarded secret? You have Chaos as well. Interesting. Didn't know that. That's like one of the most contested one. Holy shit, I've got caps lock on. Type in like Jimmy. Oh, nice. Yeah. Got the Claw Mighty Blow in. It's a nice record. Let's have a look at let's have a look on the old Spy. I'm one of them, Devo. I'm in your Discord. Right. So let's go back. Let's do this. Forgotten how to do this now. Right. Queries. Filters. Race equals chaos. There we go. Right, there you are. So let's check the old rank calculator on. So this is Andy's team at 14-3-1. So as you can see, he's amusingly at 69-69. Yeah, you can link it here if you want. Links aren't banned or anything. So 1 win, moves him up to 72, which jumps him all the way up to 6th above Dio. 2 wins puts him above Hoily Boy. 4 wins jumps him right into the race. That's second, and it might be a wild card, because I think Olivier Dulac is a wild card at 77, so 4 wins. That's pretty nice, just 4 wins. Guess you to be a wild card. I mean, but Diomed is still playing. 6 wins would pass Lupac, so you'd be top Chaos, but Lupac, Olivier, and Diomed are all currently still playing as well. Diomed played just now, in fact, and got a win. So, I think he'll be tight. But just having lost the once so far puts you in a good position. No one below you. So, yeah, add you to the 4. There are now 5 Chaos teams, really, that can qualify. If we add Andy into the mix there, and we should, with that record, and Andy coaching them. 5 teams who could qualify for Chaos. That's pretty good. So this will be a fun weekend for CCL. Everyone avoid CCL completely, because 5 Chaos Claw Mighty Blow teams are going to be fighting it out. So they're going to all have to spin. Yay. That's going to be a load of fun. It's murder weekend in the CCL. So this is my run, Andy. I need like 5 wins, I think. I'm 77, but sadly Pupok has destroyed the Chaos Dwarf race, so it's just a race for wildcard with him. So Crucifer is at 80.77. 4 wins. I need 4 wins to pass Crucifer. Yeah, Pupok's record is mental. Gary on is the one who keeps me from shooting myself in the face when I get diced. That's mostly his role. Oh, it's worse than that, Billy. It's way worse than that. Hang on. How do I can jump this over? Why haven't I got to open in new window link here? Damn it. I'm going to have to just go to overview. Click on his team. Look at this. These are all concessions. And you have to go back 23 games before you find the game that he wasn't up an average of 400 TV. He's played 22 games at an average of 400 TV up. That's a crazy run of not running into anyone else at super high TV. I mean, Pupok's a good coach, but BZL run the stats. And at 400 TV up, your win rate goes up like 20%. You can see his TV here. So for the top ones, it's 2,000. But as he went back, he spun there at 1780. And he still got up 380. But it was mostly like 1800s, 1700s, up to 2,000. Yeah, just straight concessions. I mean, this he span into this guy twice, who just conceded twice. 9 minutes in and 12 minutes in. This guy just conceded at inducements. Clearly just said, fuck that noise. This guy conceded 9 minutes in. That's like 2-2. Ranak, I know that guy. I'm sure he shows up in chat and stuff. And 4 of his first 6 games were concedes as well, which got him off to a good start. And if you have a look at his team, those 6 games that got him a bunch of MVPs, if any of them were on Chorfs, he rolled a fucking claw as the first skill for 3 of his Chorfs. Combination of those 2 things is mad. So I'm just scrolling back. Yeah, the AI is a bit rubbish, Samurai Cats. I mean, it's fine if you just want to play by yourself, but it doesn't do very well. It certainly doesn't teach you how to play Blood Bowl. It's pretty appalling at being an opponent. Yeah, that's about it. If you've never played it before, it's fine to learn the actual basics, like of, you know, as Trip says, how to block, what things do and where they go and what they mean. But as far as skill go, the AI is appalling. Like, it doesn't do anything that real humans would do at all. But if you know anyone, you can arrange friendly matches. If you are interested, the Rebel Rookie League is probably the best reviewed, like, starter place to go. They have mentors and things. There we go. Billy just linked it. They have mentors who can help you start up the game, and then you play practice matches against other rookies. Hey! Hello, Poopok. Who just followed me? I missed it. Hi, it was Samurai Cats. Thank you very much for the follow, Samurai. No one's going to have fun playing your team, Poopok, this time. No, nobody. It genuinely looks like you made the team up. It's so crazy. In case anyone did, because no one was here earlier, we actually had a look. Look at this madman's team. Look at this. Like, other than the fact that this bull is obviously a replacement. Like, this team is mental. The 2 block guard hobos are just, like, ridiculous. What's with all the doubles, man? Double, double, stat, double, 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 double. Yeah, Dio Dio actually does want to play Poopak. I'm guessing Garion's just being polite, but Dio actually wants to play Poopak because Dio is a madman who just likes pain. Yeah, you're right, Pub. That's what it is. There's no strength up bull. What a shit team this is. Never mind. Sorry you wasted your time, Poopak. This team is shit. Start again. You've got 5 days. Make a new team. Just delete this right now. This is garbage. So these are mostly locked in. I'm trying to make Crucifer sweat a bit. And Fufale also can. You think? 1800 plus. I got 1800 plus. You're 20. What you want is to find someone at 2600. If we can just sneakily make a 2600 Chaos team, and then Poopak can have a nice game. That would be great, wouldn't it, Trip? Well, he wouldn't, because he'd still qualify, because he's top pro elves. So I don't know if he would have a season of shame. He would still be in the playoffs. I'm not, Al. No, I've stayed up a long time. I've been up since 1 a.m. I just stayed up to make sure that I did the final. So I'm just having a nose at some CCL stuff to wind down. I won't be playing a game. I'm certainly not going to be playing a game with my chorfs with Poopbox sitting there complaining that it's too hard to find someone at 1800 TV. Like me. Let's just spin my chorfs in right now while Poopok is in chat. And have a nice 400 TV down game against his 4 claw mighty blow chorfs. That would be lovely. It's like anti-collusion. Yeah, Thud got... What were you, about 250 down or something? Earlier against me and correct. Because massive TV difference is more important than pretty much anything else. It does, Rora Rimbo. Yeah, how it works is the top team of every race goes through, so 24 teams, and then the 8 best second places. So at the moment, say no one else plays, at the moment, because there's a Chaos Dwarf there, then Crucifer would be first wildcard. There's an Orc there, so Dio would be second wildcard. There's Chaos, so Olivier Dulac would be third wildcard. Then the 3 Elves and Undead. There's Necro. There's Dwarf. That's Necro, but it's the same player. So Sven would be 4th wildcard. Skaven. Orcs. Adont doesn't get to make it because there's already an Orc wildcard. Singalo would be 5th wildcard. Sergal. Not at all a cheating cunt because I'm not allowed to call him that. Would be 6th wildcard. Gdanik would be 7th wildcard, I think. Because that's also Cybernite. Because Cybernite's also top Brett's. And then he can't be Underworld either. No, he didn't cheat his way into 6th wildcard spot. But I guess unless you can't play in Zons as cheating, then yes. He's currently banned for being a cheat on PS4 and has shown up on PC with his cheating group's name in the title of his team because he's that ashamed of his cheating nonsense that he's decided to just flaunt it on PC because we're all just jealous of his amazing Blood Bowl skills. So Jehanian's top Nurgle. So this would be 8th wildcard at the moment, I think. Pistakopu's Nurgle. So that's where the wildcards end. So, but Goody Nick is here. If Goody Nick passes Pistakopu, he becomes 8th wildcard. So I think that's how it works. So normally though, 8th wildcards like around here. So this will all change because a lot of these players will be playing to try to pass the ones above, but obviously some of them will lose, and loss at this thing just drops you right down. Hang on. Let me put the thing back on. Are you saying that you played the... Are you saying that you played Zons? Zons, yeah, the problem with this, that is the problem with Zons. K-Fool is top Zons. And his fucking Zon's a 1750 TV. Right, yeah. He's got 14 of them. 1750 TV. Like, he could spin into Poopok. That would be a massacre, wouldn't it? I don't know V-Power. Hang on. I can check that. By just looking at this game. Nope. That one already had block. This one, however, did gain block newly. Oh man, I'd love that. If it was Larkstar's Flings with his angry tree, I would love it. This is odd. Have you noticed that top Undead, Diomlord's Undead, is at 1360 TV? What's going on there? He's only missing one ghoul. What happened to this team? Did a white and a mummy die? Jesus. This team is a bit bare bones, isn't it? This is currently qualifying as top Undead. I mean, that's why. It's a great record. I mean, that was humans. 0 deaths. Oh, it might be these chorfs who conceded. No injuries. Okay, I don't know what happened then. Oh, sorry. I'm an idiot. Thank you for actually letting me. There we go. Right. This is top Undead. It's a bit shit. Like, clearly things have died. Because he's played 22 games and lost none, which is always great. But look at this team. I mean, even when that ghoul comes back, it's only 1470. Bash teams going into the playoffs under 1500. Ugh. Don't fancy being them. So Ziggy is top Wood Elves, and he is probably going to qualify as a wild card regardless with that record. But he might not stay top Wood Elves, because I saw Gdanik here. Not much hype anymore, Volcon. It's over. But I'll take some hype for this, so I can see if I can... I think it's one win moves me onto the front page. I reckon as soon as I get on the front page, Crucifer will notice that I exist. And might start playing again. But he's already played 40 games, so my wins mean more than his right now. Because I've only played 32. Good night, Vipar. Is that a little picture of you? There's all of us vain fuckers using our faces. I played Papanasti. I won and did a little bit of damage to him, but I think he's completely safe because second humans is so far behind. I really did. As you can tell by my team name. Not even remotely trying to hide it. 8th attempt. So, I mean, if anyone's looking to qualify in the next 5 days and fancies playing like 20 games, a Lizard Run is totally doable. Bocca's any decent team, you know, not including the stunties or something, under 70 as a rank is beatable. So Bocca is currently top Lizards, and 68.46 is pretty poor. It's pretty poor. I mean, it's a nice record. Anyone would be happy with having that. Andre 1150 is probably going to pass him, assuming that he's playing and doing those lizard things. But so that's the guy you actually should worry about. But currently, top Lizards is pretty poor. Yeah, except for the fact that there's claw everywhere on the final weekend. Because 5 Chaos teams are fighting it out for the qualification spots. For 2 qualification spots. But there we go. Look, second humans is poor. I tell you what surprised me last season and this season. This. Delphs. So poor. Pretty good. All 3 teams over 70. Not the top record, Trip. The fact that it isn't contested. But there's a wild card spot. Like an easy wild card spot. I mean, wild card at the moment is down on page 3. That is unusual. Like, Delph should normally be one of the contested races. Like 2 seasons ago, both Delphs were in. Well, that's what I mean. You're not trying to beat McMackey. You're trying to beat, currently, who did I say was last? Him. Pistakopu. That's the guy you're trying to beat. With Delphs. Sorry, Shirok, you missed the finals. They happened already. We're just chatting about the CCL at the moment before I go to bed. I find it weird because it used to happen all the time with Chorfs. That's why I challenged Random Boy to give it a go. And then because he did it, now I have to give it a go. Like, people wouldn't play Chorfs. Like, there would be 2 Chorfs on the front page. And then third Chorfs would be on, like, page 15 or something. But for it to happen to Delphs is horrible. Delphs are a great team. They deserve more people giving it a run. Nothing wrong with McMackey's run at all. It's good. But there should be another Dark Elf somewhere. Like, in contention. And it's only Gdanik's late Wood Elf run. Oh no, this Pedrock has done a late run as well. There wasn't a Wood Elf another Wood Elf in the top 50. Very strange this season. It's like early seasons again, all back to chaos. Five teams. And like Aldrea puts people off with Necro as well, but you can still get a wild card. Like he's top and second Necro. And third is down at 74. With 10 losses, so easily passable. So wildcard spots are open, definitely. Like you could do a run. Like if you can play 20 games and you're good in the next like 4 days. There we go, 22 games, 21 games. Yeah, but you probably won't end up playing all 20 games. Especially if you play something like Necro or Lizards. You'll get concessions in there. Yeah, do you know him, Shirok? He seemed like a nice enough guy. I played him the other day. Took the loss on the chin. All right. So, I think, if I remember correctly, I killed a Blitzer. So that's a new Blitzer that he's already leveled up to Mighty Blow, which is pretty good. I mean, this is a decent human team. I mean, it's humans, so, you know, a little subpar. But it's a good human team. 2 Edge, 4 catchers. Yeah, that's the thing. He had a Blitzer with guard and I killed it. But 4 Mighty Blow, and then he's gone on to 3 Tackle, which seems crazy. Yeah, he rolled a double, went for Strong Arm. Oh no, he doesn't. Strong Arm Strength, right? So he's rolled a double and gone for Strong Arm. Accurate kickoff return. Didn't quite work out for him in our game. Might have wrecked him a little bit. Yeah, lack of guard is what did him in. Like, I've got like 6 guard. That's what it is, BCL. Didn't learn from the Ornan master. But as you can see, right, he had guard on the Ogre. I'm not even certain if he had this guy. I don't think this guy had guard. As you can see, he's just past 51. So I think he's given him guard. So the only guard he had when he faced me was on the Ogre. And I had a fair few guard going on. So here we go. Seeing as there's some people here. Should I get rid of this Chorf? He's move busted, but he's got guard. And the thing is, he's now MNG'd as well. So, I could just buy a fresh Chorf and have a fresh Chorf next match instead of no Chorf. And guard afterwards. It's fine, Thud. I was thinking about firing him anyway because of the move bust and the fact that he only had one skill. So it's just made me think harder about it now. Movement 3 is very annoying. Like, you can literally only stand up. And he's early enough that I won't miss that one guard. And in the next game, I'll miss the Chorf more. And yeah, he gets another 6 points. He might roll a double, Rick. So I think it's time for cornflake number 3. Yes, I agree with both of you. Gives me a shot. I mean, this is annoying, isn't it? Look at all these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and his 17 rolls, 1 double. Fuck off. On the whole team, I've rolled 2 doubles. 2 doubles and a stat. There's a double for dodge. Yes, Billy, I would too. Yeah, because I'm not going to play that many more games, it also means that he'd level faster to the next one. I would try to funnel SPP to him, depending on my games. Because I've got a high TV. So, like, I could end up playing my next game's TV up. And as Thud found out, the higher the TV difference, the easier the game is. The easier it is to funnel SPP to a player. Andres? Not great. That's a dead Saurus. That should be a dead Saurus. So he's keeping it because he hasn't got the 80k. Complaining about fucking Chorfs. Sauruses being 80k is mental. One of his only 3 developed Saurus has already got a movement bust. This skink is MNG, that's fine. He has the classic Edge 4 Blodge Step skink. He only has 10 players. This is the 11th, isn't it? 7, 8, yeah. So he has 11 players on his roster. Crocs didn't roll a double. Yeah. Try and spin up. Claw, 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 claw. Hope you enjoy more claw. $16 T battered the fuck. So Garion is just sensibly hidden and not played his dwarves forever. Sven also currently in wildcard, no need to play. Ungern probably got too many losses to challenge him. I can do this back on here, can't I? Let's go with this. Overview. Queries. Where race equals dwarf. So there we go. I'm on here again, by the way. I didn't realize I still had a shot at dwarves. But Rick here with his 11-3-0 is very good. I think he's 5 or 6 games from challenging. One, two, three, four, five. Puts him at 76. Yep. So 5 straight wins for Rick would put him in wildcard dwarf spot. But Colian, also only with 2 losses, also still playing. I'm not playing. I got 12, 5, 4. How many fucking games would I have to play? $21. I'd have to win 9 straight games. Thank you for the follow, Rizu. The problem is, Jahanian, that winning 9 straight games when you spin at 15-30 dwarves at the end of the season is a fucking nightmare. As we just saw with our lizard team, it's just claw, 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 claw. And at 1540, it means that I can spin into all of these teams that vying for contention for chaos. 5 teams vying for contention for chaos. All of them will be playing. And they're all in my TV range. Like, 9 straight games gets a little bit harder when you're spinning into Shawnee and Lupak with Clawpom. That's like 1 straight game. Well, I'm venturing my chorfs, Janian. That's my venture. I'm right there. That's my attempt at a venture. To be fair, let's go back to the thing. Apparently, I also have a shot at this. Because I haven't played a lot of games, but no, Amazon records don't tend to play a lot of games, so that's not too bad for me. Come on. 11. Why isn't it working? So that's me. So if I win 1 more game, jump to 62. So I pass Carmine, or the first of Carmine's 2 teams. Another game puts me to 65, and I pass Differation. Another game has me pass Carmine again. Harley Boy's deleted his team. So what are they at? 73? 17. So I need 6 straight wins with Zons. Yeah, I'm 5 wins, 9 wins, and 6 wins away. It sounds close, doesn't it? It's fucking not, does it? How many players, if they won 9 straight games, would suddenly be in contention for something? I tried that, Skuro, the other day, and matchmaking is bollocks. I spun, what'd I spin? 1,500 dwarves and 1,200 Amazons, and my Amazons got 1,600 Necro or something. Like, fuck off. I was clearly spinning a better match for that team. Yeah, I don't know how much time I'm going to have to play in the next 4 days, though. I mean, I'll do my best to play the Chorf games, because I like, that's my thing now. I promised I would. But, I don't think I can play enough Chorf games and enough Amazon games and enough Dwarf games. Like, if I fail on the... If I just lose the next Chorf game, I'll probably give them up and go for the next one. Like, just change to Amazons. Then if I lose that game, I'll change to Dwarves or something. Just to have a last-minute try. But tryharding with these, with all these three teams, as in the eyes of Triffic, made me a non-shitter. I've even got a 0.1% buffer. Thank you very much, Grindle. It's been very hard. As you can tell by the ridiculous amount of games I played with Chaos and Wood Elves when I first showed up. I played the 0 Wood Elf build, learning to play Blood Bowl again. It did not end well. And Chaos, I was just fucking around with the Minotaur and stuff before I cared. So I've got to try and offset the like 130 games of Chaos I played at 55%. It's not easy. But I am trying my hardest to raise my stats and keep them into non-shitter territory. So yeah, what race do you want to look at? Apparently so. 58% poor, isn't it, for Woodies? Anybody thinking of making a late run wants to look at a race? Underworld? Sure, I can do that. There we go. Good old Yakastay and his 18 Underworld teams in the top. 2 of which are dead and would still be in, like, 4th Underworld and 6th Underworld place. Cyber Knight is still playing, but will definitely take Brett's. Will always take Brett's. No one else is playing Brett's this season. Yes, it is Gdanik, yeah. It's not in a super safe wildcard position, but it is in a wildcard position. Yeah, it's in the bottom. Hang on. Let me just jump off this a sec. Right. So the wildcards at the moment are Dio, Crucifer, Olivier Dulac, Sven, Singalo, Gdanik. You're 6th. There we go. You are 6th wildcard. And then Sergal is 7th. And I think Pista Corpu is still 8th. Second Nurgle is still 8th. So that's the mark to beat. I'm assuming you just played Gdanik, because you've moved since we looked last. I think you were actually 7th and now you've moved up to 6th. I don't think so, yeah, because, hang on. The problem with that is that Cyber Knight will take Brett's, and Jehanian is currently top Nurgle, aren't you? Yeah. Oh, no. You're not. Your Pista Corpu's gone above you. So, Jehanian, you need to... Wait, what? Oh, there's no Nurgle. Pista Corpu's not a wild card. He's top Nurgle. Apparently. He's above you. So the actual wild card is you, Jehanian. Yeah, you're the currently 8th wild card. Because Cyberknight is the actual 8th wildcard. But obviously is top Brett, so won't count. So currently, it is you, Jahanian. You are 8th wildcard. So assuming that Jahanian gets in for Nurgle, and Cyberknight takes Brett's, Caprion's not going to be a wildcard, Yak, so I don't think, I'm afraid, that dream looks a bit dead. Kazman is currently playing Underworld. He's got 6-4-0 record. I don't know if you've watched him, Yak. He streams early morning, our time. He's normally drunk and wins anyway. Yeah, they could technically be a wild card. You just won't see 2 Underworld teams in the final. In the playoffs, because nobody will take them. I mean, I'm sure that Jahanian would take them if he was in a wildcard spot with them, but Cyberknight is the one. Yes, actually, I agree with you, Jahanian. And but except for the fact that his skill level goes down the longer he plays, because he drinks while he's streaming. At the start of his stream, definitely a good player. At the end of his stream, not so much. Who wanted... someone wanted Undead, right? I can't remember who. I remember someone saying Undead. Speak up if it was you. So this is the Undead race. It was you, Skuro. Okay. Are you on this list? There you are. So 6-0-0. Right, that's what you want today. Good start. Yeah, let's see how many you'd need to play. So you're currently at 45. To get up to 74. You'd need 16. You need 10 straight wins. No, but it's a crap team. Jelly Pally. His team is rubbish. Like things have died, I guess. He's at 1360 T. You can tell. Look at the difference. 1360, and then look underneath. 1700, 1700, 2100. Patience needed for lizards. Is it lizard men? It is, okay. There we go. Right, so this is definitely doable. 60s. This is one of the few top tier teams that is in 60s. Like Andre is the one to watch. 11-5-0. And then Nicatodes is 11-3-1. Both of those will probably pass these top 2 guys. If they continue to play. Elyod and Dalibor started Lizardmen teams. Yeah, he's going to have to play a lot of games with them. Like a lot. And nobody answered me earlier. Does anyone know if Monty has made it to playoffs before with Flings? I mean, obviously with Flings. Not going to make it with anything else. I don't remember his name showing up on when I scanned the link you sent me with all the things on. Yeah, 40 and 40 halflings. It's pretty good, isn't it? Ah. The problem with the flings is they play so... What did I just do? Oh, halfling. It's not halflings, isn't it? That the guy in 4-0-0, Elyod, the one we just saw lose the final, needs to go 5-0-0, and he'll be top of the halfling table. Ed Havoc, yeah, Ed Havoc plays, is currently top ogres as well. He might go to the playoffs instead of Anraka. As you can see, Anraka's still trying, but it's getting harder for him now because he's played 26 games and he's down at 1360 TV because Claw exists at this time of season. But he will keep playing till the end, I know, on Racket. Sadly, one of those losses is me. We ran into each other. And it made me sad. Because I like Anraka. I like seeing him in the playoffs. And he had an Agi 5 Noblar. Agi 5 Noblar. And I fireballed it. And he lived. Like, he got cast, but badly hurt. I was so happy. It really would have made me sad. What else can I know is that? Oh, we can all marvel at the glory that is Mike the Machine. There we go. Top rats and second rats. Because why not? And he's doing it because top rats is the best record, but shit team. Second rats, much better team. I haven't decided what I'm going to try next season, Janian. I don't really know. I might go back and try Wood Elves properly. Now that I'm slightly better. now I remember how to play Blood Bowl properly. I can have a look at that for you. So yeah, you can see the two different ones. This is his good team. Looks like this. 2 gutter runners with guard, baby. He's got his killer. He's giving his killer frenzy. Yeah, no strip wall. No dauntless. But can't argue with results. His strip ball isn't there. There's his strip ball on his other team. And you'll notice it's because he goes wrestle first. So he goes wrestle, strip, dauntless. So I'm guessing he's rebuilding a gutter runner. This one here, who's died recently. So he's now got that one wrestle. So that'll be wrestle, strip, tackle. Jumpy was giving it a go, but now 12 losses. Don't think he's going to come back from that. I mean, what is he? 32, 8, 12. This might take a while. People who play Skaven or what else really should find another game because they would enjoy that one much better. Playing Rats or Woodies means you don't enjoy any core element of Blood Bowl. Aww. Can you click in here and type it? So you can. Thank you. To be fair, the keyboard was nowhere near me. I had to reach over together. But I've got the keyboard now, so. I'm not playing Kislev. Fuck off. Just no. I'm never playing Kislev, and I'm never playing vampires for opposite reasons. I'm never playing Kislev because they're garbage. I'm never playing vampires because I played one game and won, so my record is 100%, and I'm keeping it. I would absolutely bet you that if you went to a VOD from like a week ago, pulled out half a dozen random Space Cadet like facts about Blood Bowl, and then you stated them in his chat like tomorrow, he would argue blue murder with you that you were a moron. I'm pretty certain Space Cadet either doesn't believe or doesn't remember half of the things he says. Try hard, Kislev. Ugh. No, I won't. I'll do you a random boy deal. If you qualify with Kislev, I will try hard to qualify with Kislev. That was the deal. No, I'm not playing vampires either. I'm not playing something shit. I've just dragged my record out of the mud. Like, I'm not playing something garbage. No, Trim. Whatever you qualify for, that's what I will try and qualify for. That's what I said to Random Boy. And if he try harded with Chorfs and beat Crucifer, I would try hard with Chorfs for a season. And I am. So Kislev's tier 1. Yeah, if you're like counting down. like DEFCON 1. Like it's the biggest disaster. Exactly, Trip. You can fuck off as well, Janian. I know, right? There's like all kinds of good players in chat right now, and I've been in and out of chat. But I will never not be impressed by Yakastay's CCL record, because the man plays Underworld consistently, and has a record better than mine. He's in the 60s. That would just forever be impressive to me. The problem with Kislev is by the time your team looks good to you, it's like 1900 TV, and you just spin into like murderous rampage teams. No, that's not true. Have a look at this one. Have you seen the one in our... you're in Div 6, aren't you, Billy? Have you seen Core Knights? I don't have to do this. I'm in Div 6. Yeah, that's what I mean, Billy. Yeah. It's still it's a good team, though. Where is it? It is. Look at this team. That is going to cause problems for me. Because you can never fucking stop 2 dice on the ball. That's what you should see. Oh, sorry. Done it again. There we go. Thank you for the follow, Azrael. Like, there's just no way to stop easy 2 dice on the ball with this team. You can do whatever you want. He just, like, lobs in... Yeah, he's got to roll dice, but he just lobs in some fucking guard. So you've got to have all guard on all the corners of your cage. So he doesn't out-guard you. So all he's got to roll is a handful of 3s. No, it isn't. He's got like 5. He could just jump more in. If he jumps 3 in, then he's got 2 on the ball carrier, and you've only got 1 on him. It's like 3 of them. It's literally like 3 pluses. Yeah, but it's just that's the bit that's the problem, isn't it, Random Boy? Like, you look at this team and you start thinking, fuck me. Like, this guy could just 2 dice the ball whenever he wants. And then you think, hang on, his team rating is 2100. Even I, with my Crazy Necro team, is going to have like 300 inducements. I can just wizard him. Yeah, exactly. That's what it is, Trip. You look at it and you're thinking, yeah, that's a pretty good team. It's probably like 1700. Why is it 2120? Any team, basically any team at 2000, any of the tier 1 teams at 2000 would wreck this. This is my Necro team in the same thing. It's pretty good. I rolled three strength ups. One on my fleshy, one on a ghoul, and one on a zombie, which I took because I think a strength 4 zombie is great. They did Fubar West, yes. 2 pro elves got to the final. You can mess with the color coding by using the right. See that? What he's done there is write the color code before the name, which is why they have to be short names. If you have a look here, you can see that the color code is in the name. So that's the name of his team is actually that. Brackets, color, that's the color in hexadecimal. And then the name of your team is outside it. So as you can see there, that's what that color, FFFDEB04, is. yellow. So Mike has put his team name in yellow. Oh, for fuck's sake, yes, thank you. Gotta stop doing that. I keep thinking you can see what I can see. Just automatically. But there you go. That's what it looks like in the thing. It's yellow. Mighty Radical. Are you streaming?
Maybe that's a little bit of a thing.
Oh, he's talking.
My stream is really delayed today, for some reason. Like much more than usual.
Yeah, I mean you should. What you should really be able to do here is click on anything, right? You should be able to click on like any of the names at the top, like click on race so you get all the races.
Hey Artemis.
Teams in alphabetical order, coaches,
Yeah, I'm gonna play a game in the CCL.
alphabetical order, TV, high, low,
And fail miserably.
so on, so on. You should be able to click on the
I'm gonna do it anyway.
like the name of this team and look at the team. You should be able to click on the name of the coach and look at the coach. It's literal one of the most basic things you would expect to
I've got
do.
an Undead team, but they're not great. I played one game.
Sorry, Billy. I just checked on Mighty Radical. I'm gonna host him when I'm done here in a sec. I'm not doing it. Yeah, there's no way I'm playing the garbage you tell me to. People are on it, Fiction. Diomed played today. Tonight. And will continue to play. Andy Devo said that he was going to try over the weekend. And he's only like 6 wins away or something, I said. I can't remember what. There are people playing. Like Shawnee might play some more. Olivier Dulac has played today. Thank you for the follow, Emily. So there are 5 people contesting 2 chaos spots. So Lupac still has a good chance. But there are at least 5 people contesting those 2 spots. Like, seriously contesting. Lupac is almost certainly going to have to play again unless all 4 other teams fail dismally. And everyone knows that anything can happen when you spin again. At his TV rating, he is just in range of spinning into Poopak. Wouldn't that make him happy? That's what happens, Trip. That's why I'm surprised that Dark Elves weren't a massive showing, because they were so weak last season. Like Dalabor's record was decent, like McMackey's this time, but then second Dark Elves was like down in the 60s, which was on page like 15. Let's have a look at the other stunties. Purple chest is top goblins. Or and Mizu's crazy TV goblins are here. Look at this. 1540 goblins. 1540 goblins. I will try not to ban you for that, random boy. But Purple Chest has got... This is sad, isn't it? Mizu's played 69 games. Pretty decently to be second. Purple Chest is going to qualify having played 14. So, I'm sure they were, yeah. You want me to check Mizu's? Okay. Oh, crap. I keep forgetting you can't actually do that. Hang on. Why am I doing it on here? What a moron. How much quicker is it doing it this way? Look at this mess. Agi4, Armor 6, Goblin. Yeah, he did. I saw him playing someone. He was talking because he couldn't get a game for ages. He was pretty much begging people to play him in chat. Like, or to spin in, obviously. And I think he spun it to Rick. Rick's Dwarves. It is indeed, yeah. So, alright, I'm done for the night. I can barely keep my eyes open. I am going to throw a host to Mighty Radical, who has just started playing a game in PC CCL. So, feel free to give him some love. So, good night all. Good night Mizu. Good night Yak. Good night Billy. Good night Trip. Fuck off like a noob random boy. Good night Moon. Good night Spoon. Good night Overlord. Good night Jim Bob. Good night Thud.
So that's unlucky. He's got a blitz there, but I've lucked out immensely